Hello and good morning, everyone. So I'm gonna be playing some Magic: The Gathering Arena. Um, it's been a little bit since I've ended up playing it. I've built two decks offline. So there's likely going to be a segment in the stream where I start building decks. So keep that in mind. I'm likely going to be deck building today. In addition to showing off the two decks I made over the weekend. Yeah. I made the announcement that this was going to be the plan over on Twitter a bit earlier this morning. My Twitter is linked in the description of the stream, uh, and it is also re-put in chat. And alongside that, I have a YouTube channel. My YouTube channel has all my VODs. So my Twitter, you can go get all the announcements on what I'm streaming, when I'm streaming, and if you need to reach out to me, that's the best place to do it. And I'll just re-stick this out there. I'm not looking for an artist. I've recently had another influx of artists come into my DMs going, "Hey, my suggestion is change your art. Um, my suggestion is hire me. My suggestion is hire me." That is not a suggestion I'm looking for. I'm not looking to hire an artist at this time. So, yeah. Um, yeah, please stop because it's getting bad again. Um, Anywho, my YouTube channel has all my VODs, so if you want to see other decks I've built, if you want to see other things I stream, that is the best place to go do that. Then, if you're watching on YouTube, I stream usually 4 days a week. I'm trying to start picking up with a fifth day, but typically Monday through Thursday, 9 a.m. and 8 p.m. I'll be streaming. So, if you want to swing by, the Twitch channel is linked in the description of the YouTube video, so you can come hang out and chat live. But that being said, that is all of my announcements. So I will get music going for you guys, and I will be back with my coffee in a bit. Alrighty, I am here, so let's get to it. I have two decks that I was really looking forward to showing y'all. Yeah, this is the first one. This was built because I was playing with, I want to say Corvold, and I kept seeing essentially this deck. Vorinclex as commander. Notable inclusions: Venerate Rot Priest, Awaken the Woods, Growing Rights, Kami, Kodama. Where is he? Why am I unable to? There he is, and Scootsworm. I also believe I do have a Parallel Lives to double the tokens, and then doubling season. I mean, best is getting doubling season before getting anything else. But I also have Nissa, just specifically for her -7, because if Vorinclex doubling season, not Parallel Lives, but anything that adds additional counters will read for Nissa, meaning I can use her ultimate when she comes out. I mean, I can anyway, but it's even faster. And I get to keep Nissa. What's not to love? So it is, I mean, it's a mono green deck. It ramps, and it ramps. And I have big payoff cards for it. I mean, realistically, that's why Awaken the Woods is even in here. To be an X spell that I can just pour a bunch of mana into. Turn 1, Venerated Rot Priest. Yes, please. It's almost as good as ramping on turn 1. I was testing this deck late last night, and I played a turn 1 Venerated Rot Priest, and they read my commander again, and they scooped so fast. I was like, wow, I truly understand what it is to be the villain. Realistically, Venerated Rot Priest is only here to prevent them from targeting things. That's it. Oh, you didn't want to sack the snow-covered plains that has ossification on it? Why not? So I love these borders. I don't know when they got added. I don't remember which update it started. Was it right before Halloween? Ooh, Growing Rights of Itlamok. I'm gonna Renegade. I needed 2 creatures out for that. I should have played Growing Rights of Itlamok. Oh, cool, and that one's the hexproof form. I only get Topiary Stomper. That's the only one I get. Fine. It ramps. Which also means that next turn I'll be able to attack with it, because I still have a land in hand. So I can play Vorinclex and attack with both Vorinclex and Topiary Stomper. The only problem is Topiary Stomper is smaller than Sigarda. What if I just drop Verdant Force instead? Change my attack from go tall to go wide. Is their goal just to make Sigarda really, really buff and kill me with Sigarda? She's flying hexproof and now indestructible in vigilance. I think so. Sure, why not? I don't want to attack because I have mana up, and white has combat tricks. Right now I have 7 forests. I need to draw into Nissa, especially because they're going to start gaining life now. I need one of my payoffs. I mean, I can prey upon. That's easy. I don't want my land to become a spear. I'm also not hitting any more of my lands. I like ramped pretty solidly at first, and then it went to nothing. So that's kind of sad. Oh, that's fine. That doesn't affect me much. That doesn't affect me at all, actually. I'm gonna lose anyway. There was nothing I could do. Especially when they just reprobation my Verdant Force. And they just removed all abilities from Vorinclex perpetually. Meaning, even if they don't kill me, my Vorinclex does literally nothing. And they're just trying to draw into something that they can put on Sigarda. So they can kill me, but they can't. This is hell. So I only get 1 counter now? Because Vorinclex no longer has abilities. Which is stupid. Because even if he goes to the command zone, he won't gain his abilities back. I made this deck as a in response to the fact that I was getting every other deck I was facing over the weekend. There's no point in doing anything. I should have scooped 2 turns ago. I do have reach in this deck, I'm pretty sure. The gods. Awful. I need to make sure I have reach. Because Green's biggest weakness is flying, and that just showcased it so perfectly. And the worst part is, I had a fight spell in my hand. Iron Scale. Elder Gargaroth has reach. Was that the only reach I have? I mean, I guess realistically... Oh, Kadama of Westree's reach. I have 2 with reach. I feel like that's not enough. Let me reach counter. Guy's gift. Tower defense, steady aim. Yeah. And now with that, I need to pull some things out. I can pull out the wild size. I can pull out... Oh, I like Fertilid's Paver. Maybe no, Invasion gets me 2. This gives everything trample. So I don't necessarily make a ton of artifacts to really take advantage of this. Like, yeah, trample is nice, but Glorious Sunrise gives trample and 1/1. So I can cut Leech into Clay. That's taking up space, doesn't need to. Exploring is nice. This is expensive to get the kicker of it. Oh, I guess I do have Conduit of Worlds to make sure I can get things back. Do combat damage to player. I mean, Nature's Will is always fun. But I don't necessarily need it. I guess Fastwood Surge, because Fastwood Surge I'm not feeling great about. Seraph is great. Seraph gives protection to things that are untapped, and tapped things get Death Touch, so Trample Death Touch starts happening. Trample Death Touch. We love Trample Death Touch. Or I love Trample Death Touch. Just gotta stick First Strike in there, and then you're like, well, my board's just gone. And I'm playing Blue-White Control. So they're not going to let me do anything if I give them the time to set up. Waiting until turn 2 for a play, but it's better than getting rid of a card. Okay, Scryland turn 1. That's a good sign. That's not, because they're just ramping now. No, they're just getting info and an extra card. So I played that land. Nothing is suspicious. You saw a green land. That's so unnecessary, but kind of better. Because now it'll tribute to the world tree will see it. So thanks, I think. Draw a card if its power 0. It'll become a 4/4 immediately when I play it. And it's a creature, so it's not going to trigger their Esper Sentinel. I think I won that interaction? Like, oh no, I didn't get to swing. Not worried about swinging at the moment. Again, oh no, I can't swing. Did they realize that I was not a good matchup against them? I think they did what I should have done against Sigarda, which is as soon as I realized what the strategy is, I'm just like, nope. Because my deck is not compatible with it. Yeah, if Sigarda didn't get the hexproof and then followed by she has hexproof, and that's the problem. I couldn't get through the hexproof, not with this deck. I have another deck that can get through hexproof and indestructible. If I was using my other deck that I'm going to be playing in like an hour, it would be fine, but no. I mean, if I draw the third land, it's Azusa's. If I don't, it's Ozolith on turn 2. Either way, it's turn 2 spell. It gives me 2 draws to try to draw the land for Azusa. What are you playing? You're playing wide and big? I hit the land for Azusa. I did the thing. I can ramp. I don't know how to just make treasures. I can land ramp too, I promise. Through life. Hey, I'm gonna draw a card. Nope, I missed that land drop. Damn. I mean, they have a season of growth. Oh. Yeah, so they're gonna be able to mess with the top of their deck right now. I mean, I can do that. I have 5 mana. I'll get Iron Scale. I have an indestructible. Deal indestructible to combat damage. It's not exactly indestructible, but you know, this deck and mine are going to be more evenly matched. So this actually is going to be, this one has a chance to be a close game. Branching Evolution. Oh, that's just the counters. I mean, Warren Clex is also just the counters. He's also a 6/6 hasty trampler on top. Yeah, I do Ozolith and Growing Rights this turn. It's just sad that Growing Rights isn't going to be able to flip the turn that it's out. But I think that's okay in the end. Please don't be 3 land and 1 creature. Please actually give me options. I would like to make a decision. None, even worse. It's fine, everything's fine. I won't swing with Iron Scale until I can get Dormant Grove and flip it, so that Iron Scale has Vigilance. Otherwise, he can stop Galta a bit. And the top of Galta now. Do I just go Ashaya? Yeah, I go Ashaya. And then I tap that for sudden spinnerets on this guy. No attacks. He has a counter on him that gives him reach. And my Itmok flipped, which is the more important thing. Because I'm going to pump mana into Awaken the Woods for Ashaya. Galta, they get nothing because they're not attacking with anything other than Galta. I am going to take some damage here, but my Iron Scale Hydra should live because it prevents combat damage. Yes? Yeah. Iron Scale Hydra for the win! I mean, I still take everything past the damage it stops, but Trample still hurts me. But otherwise, I can at least have Iron Scale Hydra out. How much mana does that give me? 4... 8... X equals 8? Am I sad I don't have any of my token doublers out? Yeah. But my Ashaya can now kill Galta and Maverick. Gotta use the noggin. And at the end of their turn, I can just... Oh, I can only activate the sorcery. I forgot about that. Curse you, green, and not having anything at instant speed. Hey, an Ozolith. Curse you, green, for playing within your color. Yeah, the big Ashaya really... The Ashaya and the Iron Scale Hydra. Those are two very, very powerful cards. We love Stompy Green. Okay. They didn't even... Unless they had the option first. I wasn't paying attention. Unless it was a because I go first. The Zada deck was like, nope. There are people who play Zada like that. They go, if I'm not first, I'm not playing Zada. And then you go, well, why do you need to play first? And it's because they can win on turn 1. If they have, like, 4 cards. So as long as they have those 4 cards, they can win on turn 1. Or I feel like there's a way to do it with Zada. I feel like Zada can do that. I like Roaring Earth. I don't like that I don't have a creature I can play before Roaring Earth. That is the way that we will mentally deal with that one. We're just here with that one. Thwart the enemy is not great. I didn't keep any creatures except for my commander and Verdant Force. I saw the turn 1 Shaper's Sanctuary. Realistically. I will play a card to prevent that from flipping over. Because that's the game I'm playing. Jundwolves? What? I just need my first one. Are we playing Jund werewolves? I'm confused. I'm assuming they're trying to get Pack Song big for... What's his face? Corvold. I don't expect this to go in my favor. They're sitting here nuking things on my board and they're just trying to aggro me out. What if I do that? What if I highlight an enchantment? Because I can thwart the enemy you on your next turn. Ooh, this is a good turn to have it. I bought a turn. Verdant Forest does not have reach, so if I can't get something with reach, which I did not... A scoop. Because I could have played Vorinclex, but if I didn't get something with reach there, I wouldn't have been able to block and knock the dragon out of the sky. Because I would have taken 8 that turn, dropping me down to 2. And I would have played a second creature on my next turn, enough to block their stuff. Provided they didn't blow anything else up. Music's getting loud. Ashnod's Altar. And the 8-cost Vorinclex. Oh. Uh-oh. I feel like Awaken the Kud's Lotus Cobra is just, I get my mana back. I get my mana back -2. Snaky boy. Why are we doing this? Why am I facing another deck that is just... I'm gonna put all of my things on this one thing. More mana. I'm looking to steady aim Rishkar to knock their creature out. Steady aim edge 1/3. Hold for ransom. Oh, because it untaps it, I can actually do it with my Lotus Cobra. Or not. They're just gonna prevent me from having my creatures. That's fine too. Everything is fine. What if I do this? Instead of dealing with the enchantment like a rational person, or leaving it out there as a green mana, I will instead sack it to Ashnod's Altar. Beast Collar. Because if I keep my creature, I should be able to use Steady Aim. I can't use Steady Aim because they have their commander out. It's fine. Everything's fine. I only relied on a combat trick that I'm not allowed to use. Does this actually stop them from attacking me? No. Oh. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They have a boost spell, right? Because it just prevents me from doing it. Yeah. Or they have an ability. I mean, I lose because I don't have enough creatures to deal with it. And that's unfortunate. It's always fascinating to me when my deck goes, I'm not going to have any land. Because, for scale, I have 37 lands in this deck. Plus Mana Dorks, plus the Arcane Signet and the Ashnod's Altar. So if you add everything up, it's like 40-something lands. I have like 48 ways to produce mana. And that's not counting my X spell of Awaken the Woods. Liliana. What is this? Zombies gain menace. And graveyard eating. Wait, graveyard eating? Exile a card from your graveyard, create a 2 black zombie. Green. Now I do that. And then that. Snick. A snake sneaks in for some damage. Will this do anything if I click on it? Just dances around a bit. Oh, there's a skull under it. You killed my Lotus Cobra. I'm gonna go after your Lily. I'm gonna try to force me to discard a card. Resolve. Discard. I'm gonna shoot Dryad. Target player. Target artifact or creature. I ramp on your turn. Stop it. I am gonna have to sack a creature here, though. Because I would rather keep my Scoot Swarm. Green. What are we gonna do? Make me sacrifice a creature? Oh no, you're gonna play Liliana and -2/-1 it, right? Interesting. Oh, lifelink. That's pretty nice. But why would you stick that on Shieldred? Because even Venerated Rot Priest won't stop Liliana. That's stupid. Let's play the Nef only gets board wiped game. Because that's what's happening today. They actually cannot use Lily to get rid of Venerated Rot Priest. I forgot Venerated Rot Priest is a 1/2. Where are those cards going? Lose life. 1, 4, 5. And each of those triggers Roaring Earth. I mean, Shieldred's indestructible, so like, there's no hope in trying. But they're not attacking. I'm just gonna give them the card, right? Yeah. Well, I should have waited. I should have played Vorinclex first. I mean, I have 4 blockers that are useless, and they're good sacrifice fodder. Oh, Vorinclex is out, so they don't get the counters now. They can't plus up Lily, because Lily's only a +1. And they can't up Shieldred, because Shieldred is also only a +1. This is good. Lose life. Oh no! Damn, they played me on that one. That was disgusting, by the way, what they put on top. Maybe I should have just given them the card. They would have got what? Witch the Moors? I have enough manas to play Azuzas and take advantage of it, and then I can play Invasion of Zendikar. I mean, if I draw another land, I can actually play Soul Ring into Azusa. I want to get the Tireless Provision out and hope that I hit 2 lands. So Provisioner. Land. Treasure. Is ramp. Chatterfang, let's go. Danger. I'm gonna do this first, actually. So food and squirrel. Yeah. I'm not sure why that took like thought. I don't have any lands that produce extra mana. If I did, Sereth's ability to tap and untap things is kind of ridiculous. I could also technically tap and block step. I don't like this game, because last time we played this game of me gambling my life versus their cards, I lost. So I don't like the road that this is going down. Resolve. Lose life. What just happened? What? What just happened? Vorinclex prevents there from being counters on it. Oh, I get it now. For's Graveyard. I understand. And they're gonna need, what, 6 squirrels to get rid of Vorinclex? I bet you that was the card that they scried for. And I kind of wish it wasn't there. Hey, that's the other Vorinclex. I thought about putting... is that Vorinclex in this deck? I don't think that Vorinclex is in this deck. So yeah, I can just deny them the cards now. Because no counters are put on it. I lose to life. I lose 0 because there's 0 cards milled. Because there's 0 counters. I like this. Please, 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 please be a land. It's a land. So, I mean, all my landfalls are out. I want to flip this up to 2 to gain the 3 life. Okay, I can play an extra land this turn. Great. I gained 3 life. That's what I wanted. I could not have pulled that off if I tried. My evolution stage is now a 13-12 with hexproof. I think I'm winning the creature power game. Now, that's a cool interaction that I didn't think about. Because I know Vornclick kind of stifles planeswalkers. But to watch it stifle this is kind of nice. I mean, it sucks because they're not milling the cards that I'm choosing to not have them draw. What does Vornclex do any first? Mill 10. No counters on it. It can't have counters on it. They don't get it. They just got denied. It's just gonna sit there. Their Saga's just gonna chill there. Because you need to put lore counters on it. This is why this is the Vornclex in my command zone. I am in a very nice position. It doesn't have trample. And then I use there to untap it. Now I untap my lands. This is fine. I need something that's not a land, though. Is this going to allow them to get their counters now? Because it's doubled and then halved. So do they actually get their counters back? Did they unlock their deck again? Oh, they realize I can just sit here playing lands and gaining life now? Because I finally sacrificed a food? Or were they just not in for the war of attrition that was about to happen? Because it was going to be bad. Because I get 4 times my counters. They get exactly their counters. They get double tokens, which they were going a very heavy token focus with Chatterfang. But I don't know, locking their Vornklex to his Saga side was kind of fun. Because yeah, I should have paid attention to that when my Saga doubled, and I knew that my Saga was going to double. I just forget that their stuff is halved, and half of one rounded down is 0. Or half of one rounded up makes the result 0. Yeah. Oh yeah, they put half as many rounded down, which half of one rounded down would be 0 rather than 1. They turned to Azusa? I didn't get to do that. I wanted Azusa. A replicating ring. They're going big mana. Topiary Stomper. I want to ramp too, you know. My deck is green only. I probably should have put a Prosperous Innkeeper in this deck now that I think about it. Because I have so many things that just enter. And I have plenty of token generation to really make the payoff worth it. I'm still in the ramping phase. Because he can't do anything until I get 7. Treasure. Because I want Vornklex out before I play Nissa. Also, it slows down their deck a little bit. Halana and Elena put 2 counters on, though. God damn it. Now I need to kill their Vornklex without losing my own in the process. Take out 2 goblins. Franco's massive. I'm kinda not here for it. Green. Green. Nissa. So I want to block to kill their stuff. I need to block to kill their Krenko. Come on, do a attack with Vornklex. Yeah, let's go. Okay. He grows. They gain a buck ton of life. Pass to blockers. Vornklex v Vornklex. 6. 10. 11. 3. Is that all but 5, I go down to 3. Or no, I don't go down any because I'm about to thwart. They're deciding order of blockers. Gain 3 life. They hit harmonize? Come on. Importantly, their Vornclex goes, their Krenko goes. Still have a long way to go. Tap a green. Untap it with Nissa. Beast Whisper. Druid class. Druid class? No, I don't, because I have enough goblins to eat everything. And that's the problem here. They have enough goblins to eat everything that I throw at them at the moment. Steady aim. They got rid of Verdant Force and Path of Discovery, though. Which is kind of frustrating. 15 goblins. They get 1 counter. Oh no, yeah, they get 1 counter now. Because 3 halved would be 1.5 round down to 1. I'm gonna have to set myself back on Scoot Swarms. 10 blocks. Draw a card. Okay, Glorious Sunrise. Land. Food. So now I just kind of stall them out, right? I just want to stall them out because my lands become indestructible next turn with Nissa. Okay. I really turned it around for the last 2 games. I was not starting strong, but we got there. Because it has now been an hour, though, I'm going to show you my other deck. This deck uses a Planeswalker in the command zone, which I am very proud of, because I never do this. Tibalt Wicked Tormentor. He is an arena-only card, which kind of sucks. But that's because he has a spellbook that I draft from pretty regularly. His +1 is add 2 red to draft a card from his spellbook and exile it. Or you add 2 red and draft a card. And then exile it. And then until end of turn I can cast that. So what happens is from the 16 cards in the spellbook, I get... Or the 15 cards in the spellbook. I think. Yeah. Creates token. So yeah. 15 cards in the spellbook. It randomly selects 3 of them to let me choose from. I choose 1. His other +1 is he deals 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker unless that controller has Tibalt deal 4 damage to them. If they do, I may discard and draw a card. So, I can blow something up. Or, sorry, deal 4 damage to something, because it doesn't always blow things up. But, if they don't, which I'm counting on they don't, because I'm going to try to target their strongest stuff. Or their most important weak stuff, I should say. So that they take the damage to the face. So that way I can mess with my hand. And then I can -X to get devils. There's been very rare situations where I've actually had to use his -X. For the most part, I don't. I can usually use just his +1s and just be fine. But yeah, this is mono red. We know that I like mono red. So I did very fiery devilish theme. So fire, 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 fire. And that one has a devil on the art. Not fire, but useful as both land and as the whole. If it dies, exile it instead, because that's what a lot of this deck does. Strangle, because I figure, hey, if you're in the 9 hells, you're probably going to get strangled as a form of torture. Light up the night, damage, fiery damage, and Chandra. I think a braid is the only one that really doesn't fit. Antagonize fits. Devil. Blazing Crescendo. We love the fire theme. Cast into fire. Cathartic Pyre. Devil. Devil. Fire. Pain. I like the idea of frying, but Heartfire. Fire. It's just fire and devils and planeswalkers. So, Chandra gets me more mana. Tibalt gets me devils and... Tibalt, Rakish, Instigator, and Chandra just to kill. Tibalt, Rakish, Instigator stops him from gaining life. Realistically, that's all he's here for. I mean, yeah, it's cool. I can make me devils. Fantastic. But also, no life. Fiery Inscription. Zerial. For the 0, it just spits out devils. Easy demon. Allows me to get cards. Chandra Fire Artisan. Because she exiles me cards. Invasion of Kaldheim deals damage to everything. Dance with Devils gives me devils. Havoc Gesture is devils. Is a devil and likes me sacrificing things. So all my little sacrifice spells work. Virtue of Courage. Virtue of Courage and City on Fire are like the 2, or an Explosive Welcome are like the 3 cards that are like, they don't really fit with like the deck thematically, but they're useful red cards. And I only have 30. This is a 37 land deck, so I should have 0 problems with lands. It is 1 color. I exile stuff. I impulse stuff. My planeswalkers make me mana. I should be okay. However, this deck I have tested less than the green deck, so we'll see. We will see. Intengiata. Azorius. Azorius and Mono Red are not friends. Mana. Spike Field it. If Spike Field turns out to be the 5th land I would have gotten, I'm going to be upset. Brimstone Vandal. Let's introduce Day Night, simply because I want you to take damage. Oh. It's a persistent petitioner's deck. Uh-oh. Oh, it would have been real nice to be able to skewer the critics. Skewer the critics is also a really fitting card to remove persistent petitioners. They need what? Really moves to tap 4 untapped advisors. Let's see what I get from the spell book. I can play both. And then give you an emblem. Here, have an emblem. This always means I can cast Skewer the Critics for 1, which is really nice. At least on their turn. Skewer the Critics is sorcery. I want the petitioners to die, please. So I'm looking. I get a card with mana cost 1 that gets exiled face down. It's Melt Through. They're gonna try to kill him. If they go for the kill here, I'm absolutely gonna stick this on Arent and Giada. Yeah. So he dies, that card comes to my hand, right? And that damage to face. And that's a perpetual effect, meaning even if it goes to command zone, it will not lose that effect. As long as this is the game, Arent and Giada no longer loses combat damage during cleanup. And and I just don't have to play spells. I was gonna say they have to block the Rager. Boom, boom. I got very nervous. They definitely misplayed though. I mean, even they acknowledged it with the oops. They were not supposed to let that persistent petitioners die. But they did, and I pounced on it. Because I have learned that red decks like you being unforgiving. Rat Draback. That's not good. No, because a lot of my stuff have replacement effects to exile it instead. That's why I wanted cheaper spells. Thank you, game. So I wait till they play their commander and then melt through their commander. Come on, no red, baby. Lantern of Revealing. Our creature. I don't want to blow up my creature. He's just a little dude that eats other little dudes. Board 2. That's what I like to see. Yes. Board 2. Resolve autopay. I mean, I can spend my turn removing it. Oh no, putting in command zone does remove the perpetual effect. Okay. I feel less bad about using melt through on a commander now. I like it. It's fire and burn spells, and then little guys. That's all. Nikbos. That gives me enough for Tibble. Come on, 2, 2, 2. Torch Fiend. Little guys. They're just a bunch of little guys. Those are also little guys, but those little guys do a lot more than my little guys. I can get rid of the Cosmos Elixir. I can get rid of their Cosmos Elixir. Two mana. For a Forged Devil. It's only 1 mana. Gives me 1 damage to our creature and 1 damage to me. Enough mana. Do I have to tap this? No, I tap one. Their zombie couldn't block. I just need to keep removing all their legendaries. I'm playing the denial game. So I just play Torch Fiend again, right? Because I have Limitless Torch Fiends from Tibble. And yeah, my little guys no longer do a little amount of damage. So I play Zerial, right? Get a devil. Tibble. I can get what? Up to view battlefield. I can get up to the 5 Pitchburn Devils. 5 mana. Is this lethal next turn? 3 tripled is 9. 1 tripled is 3. 9 plus 3 is 12. Ooh. What if I traumatic prank your commander? Resolve, autopay. My commander. And ironically enough, if I didn't seal their commander, I would not have had enough damage. Scrappy Bruiser. He's a raccoon! Except one target creature. Gains +0 and gains trample until on turn return that. Its own scan to combat. Ooh. Everything is fine. Elenda. I can foretell Demon Bolt too. That's nice. Hobblefield Fiend and Demon Bolt. Pretty nice. Hobble Fiend. Oh, my counter on Hobble Fiend. Gotcha. I do Lava Coil because it exiles that. Sack my 2 tapped lands. I know how to do things. I understand how my deck works. For raids is a problem. Oh, are they gonna... Are you gonna sack? You sacked a creature. I will lose 2 life. Because I will get to choose a target. I lose Hobble Fiend anyway, but I at least take out their braids with it. My phone just blew up. Okay. Have enough for Tybalt. Fiend. It's like having a bunch of single target. What's it called? It's just single target artifact removal. Doesn't need to be compared to a specific card. Why do you have... Oh, it naturally has ward. I was like, why do you have a thingy over your face? Gonna come at my face and not my planeswalker? That's a choice. What if I start laying on the pressure? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I do actually have enough for explosive welcome. Yeah. I'll get rid of Chandra's Fury. Ooh, for Smite the Deathless. Why do they gain indestructible until end of turn? What's that? I need to do this and I have to lose the card. It doesn't matter. 5 damage, 3 damage. I gain 3 mana. I was gonna say there's a delayed trigger of 1. I want a Brimstone Vandal. Because I'm what, gonna lose Tybalt next turn? Because they're not gonna let me keep ramping, right? They won't let Mono Red keep ramping, right? That makes sense. Three, 6, 7. I do have enough to still cast him. Takes all of my mana. But I can do that and Smite the Deathless, exiling their commander. Because the crippling thing in Elenda deck is that her mana cost keeps going up. And they want her to die as much as I do. But they will not have enough mana unless they drop a land next turn to play her again. Sin Prodder. 2 damage. I can't deal with that flyer, though. Can I? Yeah, there's nothing I can do that can get rid of it. Just got too big. Because Westgate region is ridiculous. Yeah, unfortunately, my focus was on Elenda with a lot of my removal, which allowed that region to get bigger. Oh wow. Maybe I should learn to take out the flyers first. I have a habit of not putting flyers in my deck. I also don't have gold span in this deck, but that's because I wasn't putting in things that were not devils. Not really. Early spells and a burn down the house in hand. Burn down the house is always fun. Especially if they're playing tokens. They're playing arcades. Sorry, Arcades the strategist. They're playing big butts. Chandra just to kill. We love ramp. Ramp, 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 ramp. I feel like every once in a while my music just gets like really loud out of nowhere. I'm gonna flick you for damage. And then I have 4 mana. And then I sacrifice my Clockwork Drawbit. Because it's no longer a devil. But I don't want it. Chandra gives me the mana to get Tybalt out. You're gonna let Arcades take 4. Because I can't do anything else. And each planeswalker. How big are my planeswalkers? Because I need to survive a burn down the house. Wait. I can't sacrifice Tybalt to burn down the house, can I? Might have to. Get Arcades off the board. If they hit Tybalt, I'm absolutely going to do it. Yeah. Okay. Give me a mana, Chandra. Flick you. Let's burn down the house. Tybalt will go back to my command zone. Yeah, they still have enough mana for their commander, which sucks. Not like they're trying to hit their commander's mana again, unlike me, who is. Okay, I'm going to uptick Chandra, get a mana. Gives me 5 mana, 3 of which goes into a fight with fire. And then I have the mana to cast in fire the Skyclave Relic. Stop playing things. Pretty please and thank you. I do not have mana anymore. Or 5 mana? It's red I may cast this turn. I was hoping for something more useful off of Chandra. Not gonna lie. I need to hit a land though. Because if I get a land, means I can play Tybalt again. Like that. They're just gonna die from Chandra at some point. I probably should have done the Sundew, right? Not the Vine. Yeah, no. Trying to stop arcades is kind of important. That's awful. That flame spill is actually going to deal all its damage. The whole point of flame spill is I'm supposed to use it on, like, a knot wall. Well, I can flame spill the Sundew. They don't have the mana to make it indestructible. I'm confused. Why did I not get the... Oh, is it because they own it and it says to begin combat on your turn? That's dumb. I can't light up the night. I'm gonna foretell this card. And do nothing else. And do 4 damage at instant speed. Kills the Flump or the Wall of Blossoms. I should probably try to damage the flump, right? Try to draw a card. Yeah. Give me a card. Fire Inscription. Too bad I'll never get to play it. Mox Amber. That definitely taps for mana. And loses all abilities, meaning it loses the perpetual ability. That's unfortunate. I need to stop the most mana damage. So 5 and 5. Blue Devils die. 5. Melt through. I needed a bigger spell on that. And 10:39. Okay. I have time for probably one more game before a short break. And then when I come back from break, I'll be building decks. My cream did not distribute properly in my coffee. The bottom of my coffee is just straight black coffee. I'm not going to keep this hand. This hand is even less. And I just get rid of the Torch Fiend because I just keep hitting them with Tybalt, right? That's the way that works. Rending Flame. Ah, 5 damage plus additional 2 to its controller if it's a spirit. No ghosts in this house. And keeps putting me against blue. Should I make a deck with blue in it? Because like now is the time to voice what kind of deck I should be making. Before I have to make it. Should I put another Planeswalker in the command zone? Like, I have options. There's no reason to not just increase Zerial at the moment. How rude. Do I have the... I should have done, because I have this guy who just gets mad. I should have done that when they immediately countered my commander. 3 damage. I need 5 damage. Yes. An instant. Chain instant sorcery card resolve. I'll get rid of eruption. Guess what? Then I'll do 4 to your face. And now the board is clear. Yeah. To target creature. There's no creatures on the board to target. Why is it saying I can play my fight with fire? Because I can't get up to the kicker. Autopay. I have 6 mana. I need 6, 7, 8. I need 9 mana for Fight with Fire to hit them. Decline. Yeah. What great little guys. Little guys with haste? They gain haste until end of turn. Look at that. I didn't realize my little guys got haste. Imagine reading your own cards. Okay, I forget that mono red plays really, really fast. Is anyone surprised? Because they shouldn't be. Me understanding my own decks? Never. No, but I am gonna need... I would love some input about what I should build next. Toski. I love the fact that I have City on Fire in my opening hand, but I can't keep this hand. Virtue of Courage I'll be able to play. That's white or blue. I can't use Fry. Fantastic. No ramp. I say no to ramp. Elf boy. Oh, excuse me. So the true question is, do I play Virtue of Courage or do I play Tibble? I think I play Tibble to drop... some boyos. I can minus X of X2.
2 devils, which is enough to protect Chandra. I can use my brain. Desperately trying to keep my planeswalkers alive. That's an elf, right? Is this Toski secretly elves? What is happening? Yeah, I blew up the Tireless Provisioner here. Why would I not? Considering I just got a lava coil to deal with that. I do that. And then that. Bye-bye. That game was 3 minutes since the end of the previous game. This is fine. I'm absolutely going to do one more game, and then I'm going to take my break for realsies. And in that time, y'all should give me a commander or a color or something. Otherwise, I'll be left to my own devices to picking something. Which may or may not end up with another mono red exile deck. It shouldn't, but it might. Do Chained Brute, and I can foretell Demon Bolt. Chained Brute functions realistically as a blocker. Also, it allows me to have a sack outlet for my 1/1s. My little boyos. Free for a Brimstone Vandal. Force them to play stuff or take damage. Because I'm going to keep playing stuff. I want to tap things. Wait, only during your turn. And guess what? I turn it to night. I don't have mana. Again, this deck has plenty of lands. Has plenty of lands. Every other planeswalker creates more mana. Or just generates free bodies. No. I love this. I like that my Brimstone Vandal is actually killing them. What is happening? What have I done? They've played a spell. It's another land. I haven't seen a Scoot Swarm drop yet. I try to do 4 damage to the Scythe Cat. Because I don't want to blow up the Iron Shell Beetle, it'll just put a 1/1 counter on something else. But the Scythe Cat could die now. Do I want Flame's Fury or do I want Awakened Inferno? If I get a land, I'm just playing City on Fire. Or actually, I can play City on Fire next turn, but I probably shouldn't. I mean, triple damage is really nice. But they now have a god. So... I can block with both and only lose one. I'm gonna lose the Brimstone Vandal, right? Because that's actually been doing damage to them. They blocked it the other way? Why? What? I just play City on Fire here, right? Because I'll never have enough mana to do it again? And let's just see how they react. Are they going to try to remove the enchantment? I would. There you go. Not game over yet. Because then, yeah, I would have played, actually, either or. I mean, probably Flame's Fury, because it deals more damage. But Awakened Inferno does the emblem. Probably should have done Awakened Inferno and hoped that I got enough mana. Inner Player Beacon. Chandra. Emblem. You know what I'm gonna do? Play another Chained Brute. Pop. See, if City on Fire was out, they would have just lost 6 life. Instead of 2. Oh no, a Vorinclex. That's actually kind of a problem. Five doesn't kill Chandra. I have a way to deal extra damage to Vorinclex. Discard Fry. Yeah, I don't get those lands, but that's okay. And then 1 damage. Solve all. Not the most pleasant turn, but I got there. So what, I'll have 4 mana to work with next turn? Come on, let me get rid of the hippo. Filtering bows. Rip.
No one knows the wilds like I do.
Rip. Yeah, Brimstone Vandal is actually very powerful if you can cause the board to keep changing from day to night like I could. I mean, I was doing it because I didn't have an option. I couldn't cast my spells. But I'm going to take a quick break. And then when I get back, it'll be deck building time. So, I'll see you in a few. Alrighty, I am back. So let's build a deck. Let me... Nothing. Historic Brawl. Multicolor. Planeswalker. I could do Tyvar. Do Golgari Elves. I could do Akaya. Obniculus Adversary. Tyvar could be fun. Nissa. Arlen would just be a werewolf deck. Minsk and Boo could be fun. It'd be 1/1 counters. I could do Grixis Super Friends with Nicol Bolas. Do Calyx Enchantments. I think I'm gonna do the first Tyvar Cal, not Jubilant Brawler. For an elf deck. Type. Elf. Discard. Shadowheart? What is Shadowheart's other? Cleric of Twilight can't be blocked by creature's power 2 or less, being for unstep. Whenever you lose life during my turn, I put a 1/1 counter on Shadowheart. I'm just sad that Graves doesn't do anything else. Oh, I mean, it adds lifelink. That's what it does, is it adds lifelink to her. Konya. Ayara. Strider. Scarce number of creatures you control that have a creature type in common. Pelt Collector. The creature's power is greater than Pelt Collector's power. Rustvine Cultivator. Untapped land. Deal with flying. Land Caller. War Master. Apply styles. Gallagher's is an elf. Jahira. Destroy hexproof from artifacts and enchantments. One target artifact or enchantment I gain 4 life. I hate having to do this. Destroy each opponent loses 3 life. So you gain 4 or they lose 3 and you destroy something. I mean, that's not bad. I just get to do it once. Or no, it's whenever it specializes. Other elves. Paradise Druid. Enchantment ETBs. May pay 2 of return. Tap target Snowland. Top 4 cards of your library and reveal a creature. Run ETBs. ETBs for that. Whenever comes target of a spell or an ability. 2 for a 2/2 elf. With a mystic. Whenever you scry. Oh, I can do Boreal Outrider and Sculptor of Winter, change all my lands to the snow basics. Each 1/1 counter on a creatures you control. Proliferate. Other elves get 1/1. Here per guide. By creature you control can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. When will never untap. Morrowind. Manowar Visionary. Cast a spell that targets Legolas, Master Archer, put a 1/1 counter on him. Whenever I cast a spell that targets a creature I don't control, damage. Nissa. Landfall whenever one may have any color. Then if this is the second time this ability, move an elf or elemental card, put the card into your hand, the rest smaller. In order. Ema. Renegade. You know what? Why not? Give my elf something else to do. I'll scry 1. As a creature, draw a card when it be scry 2. Inspiring Bard. Reach and makes a 2/2. Arok Wrangler. Storm Guild Mage. Herald. So a creature blocks turn. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died this turn, I may pay 2 life if I do draw a card. Elvish Vat Keeper, incubate 2, transform target incubator token. I could run Glissa. Target permanent. Shadow Archer gains death touch until end of turn. Mill 2 cards, 1 showing each you may play a land or cast permanent spell from 1 card that from your library this turn. Poison Tip Archer. Deathbloom Ritualist. Invasion of Lorwyn. Might unstep if a creature died this turn. Draw a card. Use 1. I don't want to do that one. I'm fine with doing this one. Not so fine with doing this one. I change it to Oracle Elf. Ambassador Oak. Elven Ambush. Mill 5 cards, you may put an elf or Tyvar card from your graveyard onto the battlefield. Now I look at instant sorcery and enchantments. I'll throw artifacts in there as well. Fate's Reversal. Oh, okay. I forgot. Venture. Precipitous Drop. An Adventure. Human Knight. First Idle Ventures. Find the Path Ventures. 50 feet of rope ventures, but I don't need it. And Dungeon Map is an artifact that gives me that. Armor Shadows. Blood Chief's Thirst. I mean, I can use these sacrifice to destroy and sacrifice to exile stuff. Richard Carl from the cellar. Fatal push might be nice. Ghost Lantern would be nicer. Feign Death. Ghost Form. I have things that gain me life, though? I was just thinking about that. Garlic Readers does. Do I have anything else? Because I have multiple things that require me to gain life. Nightmare's Thirst, Vampiric Rites. I shouldn't use Vampiric Rites. Essence Infusion. I'd put Bastion of Remembrance. Do I have Exquisite Blood? No, I have Sanguine Bond. No, the only thing would be Veto. This gives me life on lands, though. That gives me life on lands. That's nice. Natural End gives me life. Pulse of Marasa. Glorious Sunrise. Infused with Vitality. Moldervine Reclamation. Yeah. Now I need to cut 8 cards, some of which can be lands. I want... That's a good Golgarish option. Zombies. I could do this. I think I should go with this one. This one feels the most appropriate for my deck. Anissa. And a Lotus. This has 40 lands right now. So let me take out 4 to drop to 36. Because elves produce so much mana anyway. What doesn't necessarily fit. Um, is there something that gains a huge benefit for me scrying a ton? It doesn't look like I put it in here. It's Celeborn. And whenever I attack with one or more elves, I scry 1. So I take Celeborn out. Looking at instant sorceries, 7, 6, 13. That's not worth the Karok Wrangler. Uh, hmm. How many creatures do I have that are black? I wish I could see. Let me type creature. There we go. For black creatures, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 of 41. Try Puliara? 16 creatures, not even my commander. Sixteen of 41 is, I mean, it's less than half, but it's still a lot. I think I just get rid of the Ghost Lantern. I think ultimately that's what I get rid of. And then my goal is 36 lands, but I need to redo my mana base. There's 18 and 18 of each basic. Will not fly. Mainly because I also need these to be snowlands. Frosty elves. Type no. Castle Locked Wayne. Memory to Folly. Takanuma. Dross Pit. Thriving Moor. Boseiju. Garenbrig. Gingerbread Cabin. Opportunity. Hunter Maze. Thriving Grove. Lamok might not be bad. Deathclade. Guildgate. Gain Life. Temple. Actually, Llanowar Waste and Overgrown Tomb also fit in this deck really well. which is kind of nice, and then Dungeon Descent. Dungeon Descent, Command Tower. I don't necessarily need Nykthos or Reliquary Tower. I'm not drawing a ton to my knowledge. So it's just filling everything else up with basics. And I'm gonna put a slight green tilt on this. I need 22, that's 11 more. So this pile, my forest should be it should be 14, 13. And there we go. Elf deck. Let's play it. Elves. I mean, what's really cool is that my commander in this scenario turns all of my elves into mana dorks for black mana. I mean, if I had better black payoff cards for the amount of creatures I have, I probably could have put a few more instant sorceries in here. What are the odds? I have at least one green source. Everything except for Tyvar himself has just one. So I should be okay. I mean, Boreal Outrider will be nice. Because that means I'll get 1/1 counters on everything as it comes in. The only one who doesn't see it is the Outrider himself. I want to get rid of the swamp because I need more green mana. Like that. Scrap Gorger. Bergie. What if I said no to Bergie? I'm just gonna play Tyvar, make an elf. Now I'm up to 6 mana though. Which means I can Invasion of Lorwyn and blow up Bergie. Because Bergie is not an elf. Yeah, because untapping with Tyvar allows me to essentially just keep tapping my elves for mana. Itali. What'd you hit? What'd you hit? A Sculptor of Winter. No. And you hit your own district, kind? Nice. Just let me for a quick open my 60 great feel it, put it here and then shuffle. Are we getting the old Itali? I know the old Itali's in Arena. And I really don't want it. Kogla. If I specialize it into green, conjure a duplicate of target creature card exiled with this. Oh, I need to exile a creature. Okay. So what if I eat Fergie? Conjure a duplicate of target, right? And I wanna get a Tali off the board to exile a Tali before they turn a Tali indestructible, preferably. Kogla fights Viconia. Yeah, about what I thought. I can get Viconia back. It's just gonna be a pain the whole time. I don't think they're gonna swing a Tali. I think they're gonna keep a Tali back because right now my elves are big. That's 5 for the ranger. Wait, it enters with a 1/1 counter on it. And I'm going to untap my Boreal Outrider to retap it to find Cursed Idol. Destroy target artifact. Nothing's an artifact, right? Nothing's an artifact creature because they're Growl. Nothing is an enchantment creature. I venture? I'm trying to think what I would gain for venturing, though. I would get the first level in whatever dungeon. Or I can Elven Ambush. Creating 4 more elves. Which, I mean, effectively is a ramp as well. Because Ranger and its Wolf can take down Atali or Kogla. I need to destroy that. Uh-oh. And Atali has Trample Indestructible, so I lose. Because I stop 4. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it and lose. Because it's Atali, there's nothing you can do once it flips. You'd have to have an exile, and green-black is not good about just exiling targets. It's kind of a white thing. Not in this section of the color pie. What is blue or white spells? LOL. I have daily to cast blue or white spells, and I'm just not. I've played every color but. But I have things saved up for Ixalan. I'm very excited for Ixalan. I mean, dinos are great, but Grixis Pirates. Grixis Pirates is where it's at. I love my treasure tokens. I love playing graveyard shenanigans. All of that says I need to play Grixis Pirates. I guess I play my only tap land first, right? Should I have kept a land that has actual... Oh, and then I can find the path on Llanowar Wastes. Enters tapped. I'm not gonna pay. Oh! I gain a life. Yeah, basically I found the way to get around Llanowar Wastes, dealing damage to me. I mean, for the most part, I was going to just tap it for colorless anyway. I have enough colored mana production that it's really not an issue in this deck to have extra colorless sources. But yeah. But yeah. Elderfang Disciple. Ooh, lots of good things. Lots of good things and an overgrown tomb to enter tapped. There, I've mana fixed for the game. I have both a second green source as well as a singular black source. That's it, that's all my deck needs. 2 green, 1 black. Literally everything else can be colorless. I forgot Ayara needs 3 black though. So that's my bad. I forgot that Ayara is dumb. Ayara is dumb because realistically she should be her own commander. A mono black Ayara deck. Decline. You get a card, I get 2 more damage to you this turn. That is a fair trade. Because they lost a card, and then still lost 4 life. So I'm fine paying for the risk. I'm fine not paying for the Rhystic Study. Sad bot. Sad bot's a 2/2. I'm gonna swing and see what they do about it. Paradise Druid? No. I thought they were gonna block my Paradise Druid. But they went for keeping the sad bot alive, and I said, how about we don't? Look at all those cards you just drew. Put one back. Put one away. Inkataxis. Incept, draw some cards, reduced by 7. Oh no, cards in my graveyard, whatever will I do? I kind of not vibing with the Ashiok. The more that I'm thinking about it, the more I'm like, actually, I would rather not. Because I mean, they're being forced to discard regularly. Never enchantment. Oh. Oh. They're gonna turbo mill me? Can I? I can get Tyvar out this turn, actually. And also Sculptor of Winter will allow me to play a Yara once I can. Basically, once I have Sculptor of Druid Paradise, actually, no, I can play a Yara now that I have Elves out, because Tyvar. Instead of using Sculptor of Winter to untap things, I now instead use it to tap for black mana. Ow! Oh, just smacked my elbow off my cane. Ashiok, there goes my graveyard. I'm down to 60 cards, 50 cards in graveyard, or library. Three black mana. Pay the one. This will actually get me one of my lands here. If they mill on my turn, if a permanent entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control, trigger that ability triggers an additional time. Great. So I'm just gonna watch my library evaporate because that's 4 cards, 8 cards. I lose another 8. Maybe it has 8 cards in it. Yeah. Resolve. Pay 1. And these guys all produce black mana. I don't want to attack with her. I should absolutely try to swing out here, though. I've done a ton of damage. Alive at 2 life. Well, a card from a graveyard. What if I steal Jin-Gitaxias? I would need 10 mana to cast him, but I'm pretty sure that I can. They can cast cards from their hand without paying their mana cost, which is huge. I want to specialize. What if I do tap, untap? That gives me enough. I was like, am I only 9 mana? Damn. Need to mill me 19 cards. That's 4. 4? I'll tap the Paradise Shard to pay it. Even if they counter it, they lose. Resolve. I'll pay the 1. Elves. I almost lost that. I have 8 cards in library. So, yeah, I almost lost that. If they got a bigger board presence, I actually might have. And that's kind of scary. Guys, I cast my first blue spell because I tried to I cast a Jinkataxis. Just didn't resolve. I believe I stole their Jin and then went, yeah. I'll try to cast it. Took my entire turn to do so. Speaking of Grixis pirates. Speaking of unplayable hands, what? This doesn't make sense. I have more. This makes a bit more sense. I have more green lands than I do black. By a very marginal amount of a single card. But it is a difference. But it'll still give me all black mana in my hand. It's great. Fantastic. Swamp. Discard a card. Gain control of target non-land permanent who is gain control of target non-land permanent controlled by a player who has dealt combat damage this by 3 or more pirates this turn. So they need to make a bunch of evasive pirates for the old Beckett Brass. Admiral Beckett Brass. The new one's just called Admiral Brass with a new title. Non-creature, non-land. The only one's Armor of Shadows. I play elves. Elves are all creature-based. So buy Armor of Shadows. 3 mana. Outrider. Let's go. Also, my Skyway Sniper walks things. That was rude. Fate's Reversal on the Outrider. Try 1. It's not a land, but it's okay. Rare Treasure and Venture. Rare Treasure. 2 treasures. That's enough to draw into Elvish Warmaster, play Warmaster, and then play Boreal Outrider. Unless I want to do it the other way. Do I want to do it the other way? So go green, green, Boreal Outrider. Because when I tap this for Snowland, I get a 1/1 counter on it. Why do I not get a 1/1 counter on it? That spells colors? That hostage taker might destroy me. Yeah, because I have no board and 9 life. Well. Whoopsies. And I will be playing this deck till closer to 11:30 or 12:30 because between the break and the actual building of the deck, I haven't played this deck for an hour yet. Green mana. I mean, I can play Rishkar. And in theory, I will draw into an elf that is not 3 mana before then. I'll just keep drawing green lands. I would like to not. I do need black mana at some point. But Tyver Cal can kind of handle that. I'm going to take the 2 to the face and try to save for Poison Tip Archer next turn. That way I can put a 1/1 count on it with Rishkar the turn after. They're playing a Daxos deck. Uh-oh. Will my deck actually be able to do enough damage? Tapped land, Rishkar, target itself, and Poison Tip Archer. And then I have the mana to Ghost form if I need it. I'm gonna need to Ghost form. Yeah. They're trying to do what? Get it so that they're Bunosaur? Whenever another creature dies. So I will do it this way. Why is Kaya's Ghost Form an enchantment? That doesn't seem right. Why is Kaya's Ghost Form an enchantment? Hello? Oh, cool. And we're playing Lion Sash, so I'm not going to have a graveyard. They're gaining life at an alarming rate. I can't do anything about it. Because with Daxos, you don't really need to care about anything other than dropping creatures. So they can literally just play a bunch of 3 and less spells and be fine. Gala Greeters. Why do you have a response? The problem is they can just take my Death Toucher swinging in. Huge problem. I don't have fight spells in this deck. I feel like I... Oh. Okay. Are you unaware of my reach guy? I can put another 1/1 counter on you. There is no reason for me to play Pulse of Marasa. And it's an instant, so I can do it in response to their Lion Sash. Meaning they're going to try to take out my Poison Tip Archer to then exile it with Lion Sash. At least that's what I would do. Oh. So when I block this with a 1/1, they're not gonna do anything about it, right? They're not gonna, like, try to give it trample or lifelink or anything? No? Okay. Elf? Life? I really don't have to do much at the moment. The only time I actually have to do anything is if Poison Tip Archer dies. (16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Yeah, I lost. The moment I hit 30, I lose. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't hit any of my cheap elves. I'm not sure how, because the deck is fairly cheap. I believe the average CMC is like a 2 point something. It might be a 3. It might be 3. I think I have the most cards in at 3 CMC. There's a lot of good utility elves are at 3. And I have to face an Atraxa? My record has not been good, yet this game keeps punishing me. This game hates me. I mean, of my Golgari decks, I have better ones. Realistically, my Baba Saga deck is probably my best Golgari deck right now. Because it's very efficient for what it does. And that's not even running all the cards I want to, because like the Warhammer cards aren't in Arena. Pretty sure some of the Doctor Who cards that can help as well, so those also aren't in Arena. So yeah, Babala Saga is kind of ridiculous. It was kind of interesting seeing her get a lot of love from the Extra Life event. In fact, it was actually really exciting to see her get love from the Extra Life event. I'm just gonna play Rishkar, right? Or do I play Tyvar? Do I play Tyvar first? Tyvar, get another body. Poison Tip Archer, put Death Touch on the field. I think Tyvar Kel to just make a token. Tyvar Kel, make a token. Because Rishkard allows things to tap for green when they have 1/1 counters on them. Or when they have a counter on them of any kind. And Evolution Sage is great. Ooh, okay. My opponent has Hexproof as long as Teo Shield Mage stays out. They're gonna make a 0/3 wall.
Talk to the wall.
Rishkar. Rishkar allowed that tap for green and allowed this to tap for green because Woodland Mystic can already tap for green. If I... I was trying to think of a way around it, but I could not. I was like, is there a way I can play something by untapping something? The answer is, unfortunately, no. Traxa. Oh, it's a Traxa Super Friends. I understand. So that's a problem. Poison Tip Archer. Untap the elf. Force a Traxa to block. Swing with the Death Toucher at Teo. My guy, that is a forced block. No matter what you do, you cannot get around it. I'll gladly pay an additional 2 life after I just gained 2 life. And that's the thing. With her and Poison Tip Archer, as long as creatures are dying, I can consistently use her ability. I gotta get 2 though. Because I need creatures to die. I need 2 creatures to die to gain the 2 life that I can then pay back into her. It's such a complicated thing. And actually, she would be a really fun addition to Babala Saga. I just don't necessarily need her first ability. Johnny needs to die. What if I Pelt Collector first? Pelt Collector. I gain life. I untap the Woodland Mystic. And then I Elven Ambush to drop 7 more 1/1s. They draw a card. If they proliferate, I'm in trouble, because then they'll be able to ult a Johnny. Because realistically, it's the ult on a Johnny that I'm the most worried about. They lowered a Johnny. I just Blood Chief's Thirst, right? Blood Chief's Thirst on top of the 1/1. These can only add black, so I need a green here and a black for this guy. I have no permanents in my graveyard. Uh, 3 Death Touch. Five. I want a Johnny dead. I don't care about any other Planeswalker in their entire deck right now. If a Johnny is on the board, I am that much closer to losing. I gained plenty of life this turn. And it was a... What died? Oh, their token, because I have Death Touch. That's right. Ren 7 constantly -3ing could be a problem. I need a Johnny God, though. What is exciting is the Evolution Sage with a Swamp in my hand. Going to... What do I want to tap? What do I want to make bigger? I want to make this bigger. Venture into the dungeon. Describe one. Yeah. Keep this Reclamation Sage funded. There he is. I still don't have a permanent in my graveyard. That's straight to a Johnny. Rishgar can go at Teo. These two at Kiora. And these two at Brennan 7. Should wipe their planeswalkers. I'm expecting a board wipe. I'm expecting board wipe, but Moldervine Reclamation will help. They're absolutely going to -1 that Ashiok, try to lose me cards. Because they know I scried to top. Okay. What'd they hit? Invasion of Lorwyn kind of sucks. Because that's absolutely going to blow up Atraxa. Oh, they'll be able to do that every turn. Without fear of losing Ashiok. And I have no permanents. Do I have any other activated abilities besides the Menace? I didn't. But the Menace would have killed them. Elves do elf things. If they got poison counters on me at any point, however, I absolutely would have gotten rocked. And that's kind of scary. Because Atraxa was absolutely out enough to have killed me via poison counters. That's why I absolutely had to kill a Johnny. I was shocked that they minused a Johnny. I think I do need fight cards, though. Tyvar giving elves indestructible until end of turn. Or not indestructible, death touch until end of turn, rather. Could actually be a huge, huge help. Turn 1 Llanowar Elves. Ooh. Turn 1 Llanowar Elves, turn 2 Sculptor of Winter. Hello. Llanowar Elves. Because this allows me to ramp fast into Tyvar Kel. I can play him a turn early. Colorless for Sculptor of Winter. I have 5 mana next turn. I could actually Glorious Sunrise next turn. Is it worth it to Glorious Sunrise next turn? They're playing Enchantment Reduction. So I'm assuming they're going to try to play Pillow 40 until they can mill me out. I mean, they're playing Azorius, so the odds of me facing a high-level control deck is very likely. I know I use Sten to do a Super Friends control. I mean, Teferi's, Elspeth's, all lend themselves to that as it is. Cancel. Float a green. Now untap. Now Sunrise. Counter? They didn't counter it. Oh, okay. I was like, they didn't counter it. What's happening? That makes a bit more sense. I was like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to get Glorious Sunrise turn 3 and have my opponent not do something about it. Can you imagine if they let me have that, though? Would have solved my mana issues. I mean, I've already kind of solved them. I don't like that I only have one source of black. Hey, look. Ask and I shall receive. I can actually net a bunch of mana out of this. Discard a card, and I can actually swing in with a 4/4 Death Touch. You won't find me complaining about that. Especially after they just gained 8 life. Because they're not going to block and lose their Sten. I just can't stop Sten from hitting Tyvar. I mean, I can. I don't have any zombie elves out, though. And I know I have a few. And I'd much rather I have access to those. I just make an elf, right? Like, I would love to ult Tyvar, because just ulting him once is GG. There's not much they can do about it. Are we gonna... If it's human, which he is, gets +3/+3 and gains indestructible until end of turn. Yeah, I just feigned death this. I was like, do I need to do anything more fancy with it? No, I don't. I just feign death to make sure my creature lives. Realistically, I just wanted... Why are you GGing me? You don't even know. Green. Untap. Elven Ambush. Go ahead, try another combat trick. I'm pretty sure they're GGing because I win. Because they can't do anything about it. I have too many creatures on board. The only thing would be is if they... I mean, they could board wipe. But they're not drawing lands. I think that's why they GG'd, is they don't have lands. And elves do elf things, and they make more mana. It's just what they do. I mean, paying 4 for an elf is kind of gross. And then the fact that Tyvar is going to get more expensive. So, like, paying 6 mana next turn to get a single... I could, at any point, just swing out. The problem is if they play anything in response to me tapping everything. Okay. I mean, this deck is much stronger than my green deck. I mean, a Vorinclex could hurt. If I get paired against a Vorinclex, it'll hurt. Because I do a lot of counter shenanigans. I mean, it's mainly the fact that my commander is a Planeswalker, but... I'm gonna throw away Apex of Death. So, Abzan Mutate. And it's going to be low power. Potentially big butts. I've seen people talk about how you can use Nithroi for Abzan big butts. Because there's Selesnya stuff that allows you to attack with toughness rather than power. I believe there's also mono green stuff that allows that. But basically, fill your deck with a bunch of 0 power creatures. Nithroi can pull back any number of them because their power is going to always be 10 less than 10. But if you're looking at like 0-5s, 0-6s, 0-7s, like that's a lot of power behind them. Or a lot of toughness behind them. And that toughness you can use to kind of cheat skidoos around things. I'm gonna Overgrown Tomb to Guildgate to Swarm Guildmage. I mean, if they drop something turn 1, that could change. Because I'll need to try to answer that with my Guildmage. Okay. Jungle Hollow, Overgrown Tomb. Yeah. This turn matters because they're gonna have 2 mana up in theory. They might drop a Guildgate, they might drop another life gain land. If they play another tap land, we'll play as planned. Like that. Oh. I cannot stop that with the guild mage. That's upsetting. I need the 4 mana for Poison Tip Archer to deal with the Eye Collector, or 5 for the Trider. What are many cards we put in our bag? You get that many +1. Extra counters. Why are we doing extra counters from the Constrictor? No, my treasure. I was gonna say no, my venture, but realistically, my elf guy does it more efficiently. Mystic, because that guarantees the archer next turn. It guarantees archer with the black mana up for Feign Death. Are they doing self-mill? I mean, a lot of things are only 1 or 2. World Shaper isn't 3. It looks like they're trying to fill their graveyard for throwing. Like I said, doing this with big butts, though, it's pretty helpful. Plus, if you plan on sacrificing all those little things. Each player mills a card. Oh no, I lose a land. I don't need that, though. My turn. I will tap this guy to play for the archer. They're gonna go Eye Collector. I'm gonna block with the Poison Tip Archer. They're gonna try to give the... I thought they were gonna give the Eye Collector Death Touch. It's a 1/1 that they want to die. They can reanimate it later. So I can talk. What are you trying to do? Are you trying to fight? You want to fight? Oh, that's fair. It's, yeah. Yeah, no, I can't do anything about that. So is their deck built around being able to put counters on their things? Well, it's kind of looking like. I mean, my Death Toucher is pretty nice. And the fact that I'll be able to tap it for the Feign Death. Oh, no. Do I have anything with landfall? No. I need to drop things. Cheap elf. Expensive or elf? Cheap elf. Cheap elf. Exile a card from graveyard. They're gonna put it on lamp holds, right? Prevents my everything. What? Oh, because they're doubled from Winding Constrictor. I'm like 90% sure that that's GG. No, attack with the Winding Constrictor, please. Crap, that's right. I can't do anything to it. Thank you for the follow, Lara Baggio. I hope I pronounced that right. I'll feel bad if I didn't. I need to make my elves big. Specialize. Perpetually gains +2/+2. I don't care about that. I care about that to do that. This. Roll. I'm desperately trying to catch up. It's just not working. Oh, undo. Yeah, I just lose. I need fight spells in my deck. Because if I can give things Death Touch and then fight, I mean, I can even do that with my tokens. And realistically, that's probably what I'm going to do it to the most. Because I can make my elves big. So, a Yara can go... Jahira doesn't really do a lot. Crawl from the cellar, I'm too unlikely to use. Deathbloom Ritualist. And probably the... I mean, I like the... I'll do that one. The Alchemist. And then... I mean, Tail Swipe. Let me not... Blizzard Brawl. Prey Upon. I mean... Description of Abundance. Prize Fight. Smell Fear. That proliferates good. I need to remove one card. Probably the Prey Upon I take out to do the Tail Swipe at instant speed. Yeah. So I put a couple fight spells in. Not consistent fights. But it's helpful. Hello. Thank you, Sophia Martin, for the follow. Much appreciated. Hope you enjoy and stick around for the stream. Ooh, I'm playing against ninjas. Do you know what scares me? Ninjas, when I don't have cheap stuff to play as well. I get green mana though. Keep 6, get rid of the spider. Because, I mean, it's mono blue ninjas. Unfortunately, the mono blue ninjas are some of the scariest ninjas. As well as just... Oh, that's not good. Laconia. Tail Swipe. Tetsuko. I can't believe a fight spell is already paid off. It's just that little tiny itty bit of control. Oh. Oh, is this so they can get... I think I understand what's happening. Are they running it as an artifact-based deck? No attacks. They can absolutely team block to take out Viconia. Am I sad that I couldn't just steal the Master Thopterist? Yes, because... I mean, I'm not playing in artifacts, so I guess it's not helpful. Okay, and I'm gonna need to be upping Tyvar. This is X-Life. I'll do Beast Whisper. Then tap 1, just simply to untap him and make him bigger. There is a fly that has made its residence around my desk. It is deeply upsetting because we've been trying to get rid of the flies. No, I don't think I'm going to win. Because all these Thopters are gonna start really taking a toll on my commander and then on me. I don't have a ton of reach. I have a lot of reach. I don't have a ton of it. But not nearly as much as I want. I can destroy target non-elf. Yeah. ETB, sack it. This. Untap Viconia. Yeah, I just need to stop them from making Thopters. I need to slow down their Thopter engine. Because now I can't block any of this stuff. What's really frustrating is this furtive analyst can just keep attacking because it has vigilance on its own. So now it's unblockable and just keep attacking. Hi, Tyvar. Take action. Land. Herald. Discard a card. Herald. I know it's Herald, but calling him Herald is kind of funny. The only concern I have is the 1/4. I mean, it's not like I can block anyway. I just want to flip this. I mean, next turn's going to be fun when I'm going to force Tetsuko to block. And then only swing with Viconia. And I want the Oracle of Tragedy to die so I can exile it with Viconia. What'd they just put back in their deck? They emptied their entire graveyard. Up to 4 target cards with main value 3 or greater from your graveyard into your library. That's ridiculous, by the way. I can block the Papercraft decoy now. And a Howling Mind. Can they tap down their Howling Mind? Howling Mind? Because that would be wild. I'm gonna snow. I'm gonna do that. I'm going to Death's Whisper Tetsuko. Going to swing at that. Or, no, I should swing both at this to guarantee that it flips. I don't think they're going to try to push for Viconia. Viconia hasn't exiled anything yet. So there's no reason for me to specialize Viconia. So I think they might let Viconia live for a little bit longer. They might not. They might team block it to kill it. They're getting rid of Herald, though. I mean, they don't have mana. I just want to make sure Tetsuko gets damaged first. Decline. I have 6 cards in hand. Big sad. I don't have Tyvar out, and I don't have my Evolution Sage out. And I don't think that there's a way to get them both out in the same turn. I don't have enough green mana. Because I don't have any way to tap these guys for green. Llanowar Elves. Varus. Swamp Map. They don't have enough mana to play Tetsuko, which is kind of what I'm banking on. They're not really going to attack without Tetsuko because I can't guarantee it. So I gotta take advantage of that while I can. I have Reach. Varus has Reach, which is huge. A huge, huge, huge help. I want to Evolution Sage first. Scribe 1. Blizzard Brawl can stay on top. Natural End. Destroy the mine. I'm drawing too many cards. I can -4. I mean, I can still Blizzard Brawl too. Actually, yes. Blizzard Brawling is huge right now because it puts a 1/1 counter on something, right? Oh, it gets 1/0 and indestructible until end of turn. I was hoping it was a 1/1 counter. I also have nothing with trample. So I suppose elves don't really trample, I guess. I will take the action to draw a card. What are they gonna get rid of here? Each opponent chooses up to one target creature they control. Rejection counter on it. Beast Whisper can go to the bottom. I'm drawing too many cards as it is. I put out Tyvar Cal first. Untap something and put a counter on it. And then play land. Submit 2. Poison Tip Archer. These two are big because they allow me to have quite a bit of manipulation. And I mean, they're not hit with the rejection counters. They're gonna get rid of Shisara. As for Told... Okay, so As for Told gets them cheap spells. Gets them free spells. The longer it's out. I don't have a way to remove an enchantment at the moment. I think when I got the treasure is when I should have gone for the... Yeah, I will put that on top. Oh, I wonder what I'm going to play. Now I play with 3. Do I go for Viconia here? No. I go to make them lose the life, right? Each opponent lose X life. You'd lose 9 life. I would like that, please. I'd also like your death. That's exactly lethal on them, by the way. And this is an elf equal to the amount of land I control. Take action. Shadowheart! It's fascinating. Is with Golgari Findbroker, as long as I sack a permanent card, which I have to, for the most part, to specialize something. But if I specifically do a permanent card, I can use Golgari Findbroker to then grab it back. Be like, maybe I didn't want to discard that to specialize Shadowheart or Viconia. Golgari Findbroker goes, okay, try again. Bewitching Leechcraft. How rude. Also, I love the fact that I've been increasing the rejection counters on her as well. Are we going to try to mill me all of a sudden? I only have 6 cards in my graveyard. Unless they're going to try to mill themselves. No, they're going to try to mill me. Oh no, my Elvish War Master. Wow. But because of how long that last game was, it's about 1 o'clock, so I'm gonna start getting going. Thank y'all for coming to hang out. I finished my daily wins for today, so that's fun. I need to come back at some point to do this, but I might let it sit a few days. I don't know. I'm unsure of what tomorrow will bring. Tomorrow could be this, it could be Fortnite. I'm not sure yet, but you can find that out by following my Twitter. That's linked below. My Twitter has all the announcements on what I'm going live with, when I'm going live, as well as a direct line of contact to me if you need it. It is in chat as well as below the stream. I also have a YouTube channel. My YouTube channel is linked below and in stream as well. Go check that if you want to watch the VODs. So if you want to catch other decks I've made, I know a couple streams have a specific theme, like there's Exile theme days, there's Storm days, there's Sacrifice days. I'm probably going to do Token Day soon. Creature Token Day, where I just play a bunch of Brawl decks that are creature tokens, so you'd be able to see that over on my YouTube channel. Also, if you're watching over on YouTube, this is just another reminder, especially if you've gotten this far, to hit all the buttons. Hit all the buttons, show all the love. Supporting is free. We love free. And come check out the stream. Come hang out live. That way you can give input, especially when I ask for things like, oh, give me a build restriction, or give me an idea for a deck. You guys can come into my chat and just say, hey, you should build this on stream. And I'll go, okay, let me build that right now. So yeah, come hang out when I'm live. I'm live Monday through Thursday, 9 a.m. and 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, both 2 separate time blocks a day. I stream typically 9 to noon or 9 to 1 in the morning, and then 8 to 11 in the evening. Very, very rarely has it been 8 to midnight, but it has been 8 to 11 a lot more. So that's 7 hours a day across 2 different time chunks that you could come hang out. So, yeah, come stop by. Okay, but that's it. That's it for me. So, bye-bye. I hope y'all have a good day.